how wow! The sneak has returned with more of this game. Hello, hello. Let's jump right in. I keep looking at these loading screen hints and just reading Among Us. I'm like, no. Do not. Do not Among Us, please. Amogusund. I request no mogus. Hello? This is loading longer than usual. Right. This.
Maybe.
No, I'm not. Shut up. I took one step in the wrong direction. Are you running away? Hello. I'm unable to talk to you. Interesting. Oh, crime scene. Let's go.
Right.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Sure.
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about like an outsider. I mean, other than when Tetsuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
No.
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
Maybe.
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell him! Gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami.
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else.
Indeed.
I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk.
I'm trying my hardest to ignore you.
Yep, it's a corpse.
It sure is.
There are two glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table.
Indeed.
Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage?
Makes sense.
In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set.
It's also a bit weird.
If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Okay, good to know. One thing that strikes me as odd is if the glass was poisoned, but there's no reason. If the glass was poisoned, the murder was either random, or there's a fixed sequence of how the glasses are shuffled in the play.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Karin poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
Interesting.
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened.
Okay, just a digression here. That's a really awful way to prepare a fake wine bottle. Buying a real one and then emptying it out. You can buy these empty. And you can buy, or like just print out a label.
I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
So the only reason why it is an unopened wine bottle, I also realized that, is so that it would be harder to poison the bottle.
This file is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script.
But not real
It's
poison.
empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this file wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Karin just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Obviously.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Something irks me about this scene. Oh.
There's a script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine in glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Natürlich shuffles it until finished. Natasha, it's my turn then. Shuffles in a similar way.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
That means the murder was random. Or it was the survivor who took an antidote beforehand.
I don't think there's anything on this side. My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate. There's no point in going that way.
It could have been poured from up here. But there appears to be nothing here. It's weird that I'm allowed to travel there if there's nothing. Strange. Alright.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
Maybe.
So, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Let's ask about the victim first.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than...
The music is a bit too loud. Can I make this quieter? I can. Just one down. I'm having a really hard time understanding the voice lines. Oh, that's way too quiet now. Oh, it's because I'm in the menu. I'm stupid. One less.
usual.
That should
She
be
yelled
better.
at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Okay. What about, the other person?
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it... Right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Karin who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Karin was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Karin specifically. Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which... During the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom. But I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been? The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and
Hi,
place the
Venred.
poison then?
Yes, cute Yuma.
I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
You know, this is making me relate to Yuma a whole lot because I too am fed up with Shinigami. Can you please shut the fuck up? Or stop being so jealous? Like, he's so done with her, and so am I.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play.
Yeah.
The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
You can. We know someone who was up here.
Well, I
Interesting.
think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective?
Yes.
If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Talk to more people is what you should do.
If you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
She is right though.
How do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Oh, hello.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
They are.
Woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
Ah, yes. Yomi Death Smile.
I am the Amaterasu
Or Hell Smile?
Vice Director.
Hell
A
Smile.
trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro.
Yes.
Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh?
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
The heck?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yes.
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
I mean, she has a probable motive, theoretically.
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation with a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play.
That is correct. She
It's
has.
clear you took the opportunity to pour
Opportunity.
poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, This was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses.
Interesting.
It seems to have been a particularly potent one.
I mean, yes, look
The
at her.
label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired,
Yeah.
which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up.
I do. Why didn't the other person
This
die?
is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
She was here. For that time period, I believe.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
Are you insane?
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
Woman, are you insane?
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer! Please, listen to me!
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio.
I see.
Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears,
Okay.
the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer!
What?
No! I'm so excited!
The fuck?
What's with her?
What
I
the
guess
fuck?
all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized. Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective.
Oof.
She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an
the
assumption,
king.
completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened?
Yep.
No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me.
She also
said that
believed.
detectives are heroes.
She also believed you were a master detective, which you aren't.
Hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Watch this not be Desuhiko.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
Hold on,
I was called for questioning.
give me a moment.
But now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
One second. That's better.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma? I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers. Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something
Do it
I
anyway.
have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Let's start at the top.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wandered around the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it.
Alright.
Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room.
A perverted
Alright.
cross-dressing detective appears.
Avoid the rest area. Uh-huh.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Hello.
What is it?
Huh. Staff room.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
It's a club locker. Kurune's name tag is on it.
Oh, did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
Okay, interesting.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
You're...
I watched from above the whole time. I saw Kaden die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this.
Okay.
I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey!
The lesbian school,
If
as
you
I
were
predicted.
watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the duel with poisoned cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight.
Alright.
May we finally have that sleepover?
Okay.
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
She just unapologetically has a crush on her. Okay, cool, cool.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same
Huh?
that was used for the play. What's
Amogus?
this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a 2-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform. Who is she?
Mm-hmm.
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
That's what it was. Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that? It's a club locker. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Okay, so that's not happening. Good to know. Makeup room.
Can we have some
Hello.
time alone for a bit? About what happened. How could you show your face here after murdering Karen?
The fuck?
Huh? You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just... Wait! Who are you calling a murderer? Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense.
Huh?
I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Let's go back and switch disguises.
The theater hall is currently closed. All students.
Oh.
Hey.
That's interesting, though. More whispering.
I'm so
There's a peacekeeper over there. You don't want me to enter the other room, do you? This sounds like a bad idea. Oh no, so this. Oh, there's 3 rooms.
yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Oh, right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
I know where.
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
Even if...
A gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
Gun!
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks. You were in charge of... costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time.
Aww.
I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
Maybe.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko. That should be enough. Oh, I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Waruna and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Yes. I would humor at
Teacher?
I would humor a drag race.
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get.
Bruh.
Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact,
Oh.
I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
Maybe
Superstar
later.
detective! Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back. But
Okay.
we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Cool. That's assault, buddy.
Warren is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko was in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
All right.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna. You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
Okay, okay. Let's go then.
Should I pick? Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
Well,
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
damn.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
All right. Let's open her locker.
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not
Wow.
a criminal, I'm a detective.
How profound. Would a criminal also breathe?
It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
All right.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Warna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Warna.
But she's horny for the other girl.
Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Warna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
So those two are duds. They don't have any information because I can't enter while she's still here.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh.
That's
Doing it
sus.
like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kearney thinks Warna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
That is sus. Alright. Very suspicious.
Oh!
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Oh, Warna.
Okay.
What brings you here?
Prop
Sorry,
time.
I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Yeah. Not gonna get anything out of her.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Shinigami, please.
Oh, Warna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
This room is still lit up.
It's the real Warna.
Oh god.
It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Maybe.
This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
That is true.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
She's not wrong there. He has to get more brave.
Hey, back already?
Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Karin would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it, don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Oh.
Aiko? That
Okay.
was Kurumi's close friends who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with.
Yeah.
Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Definitely.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karin. Karin got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable.
Huh.
So, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
Yes.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die.
The groupies.
I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Warna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
Run, Yuma. Run!
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
Okay. One more.
I think that's all the info I could get as Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident.
Maybe.
But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
The last person on the list is whom?
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh,
Yeah, what?
found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but She's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Okay, that was kind of funny. I'll give her that was a good burn. I can appreciate a good burn.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected.
I see.
If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I'd better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane.
Okay, final investigation segment. It is slowly coming together. I'm hoping for some decisive evidence in this one. Because I believe we might be running... Fucking hell. You could have made the hitbox for that smaller. Team Danganronpa or whatever. That box is a bit big. You could have made that small. What was... Alright. I'm hoping for some decisive evidence in this one because I think we're running out of time. For investigation.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Damn. She doesn't get along with anyone, huh?
You're still not done.
Oh, hello, Kurane. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurane.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
Oh.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warana or Karin to bring poison on stage.
Indeed.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
Uh-huh.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. she refuses to speak to Kurane.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh,
Alright. That concludes this room. Pets! How are you? The Yui has arrived. The Wolfie. Oh, what am I doing?
That was close. I almost ran into Kurane, but I need to check inside.
Pets don't work. No!
What are you doing here? Go away!
hold on. I just wanted to...
Ah!
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
Rude.
She really hates
Unexpected
Kurane.
visit indeed. Uh-oh.
Harumi was right.
Not
These
this
two
again.
really don't get along.
Mostly the investigation segment.
It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Yeah. Is the third disguise, actually. We've been disguising as the three main suspects so far. I need to find an area trigger that makes Kurane leave. But this is very gimmicked.
Kurane should be here.
I would love to. How do I do that? Can I go pee? No?
What is it?
Yes.
How do I... How?
That's...
Kurane.
Help organize the costumes. Wait, if I can use her to my advantage...
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Oof.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Sure.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later? When?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
All right. Well, I'll start counting now. 1.
I better leave right now.
Yes, good idea. This is really mean, but, you know...
I counted to 100, Kurane.
Huh? What? What's going on?
F.
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Haha!
It's a club locker. Kurene's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurene gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
What do we have here?
What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurene usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Huh.
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
How rude.
Oh, Kurene. When did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurene, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one...
Yeah? What's wrong?
No, I'm not.
Okay, good to know, good to know.
It's a club locker.
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurene. Huh? We talked about it at a... People took... Please.
Alright. Last person. I can listen in on them.
Club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me.
Yeah.
Maybe this Kurene disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right? Totally. It's gotta be her. She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
Wow.
They're talking about Waruna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Kaden to drink the poison?
So the problem is that all of them have probable motive, opportunity, and like access to the murder site at around the right time frame. Everyone is sus, is kind of the problem.
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? And the upside down glass on the shelf? I guess there's not much.
Okay, we're done here.
That should be enough.
Alright.
That's all the information I can gather. Kurane seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurane was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Enter.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
I mean, this would be the case to find out if that's possible. I'm thinking like, okay, so out of the three suspects we have, hold on, names, case file, no. Profiles, yes. So, Yoshiko is the person who had the least opportunity to actually kill a person targeted. But she could have killed one of them if all she aimed to do was killing one of them. Because she had a wine glass in her locker that is identical to the wine glasses on stage, and we also know that one of the 4 wine glasses that they have in storage is currently unaccounted for, which is likely the one in her locker. If the murder wasn't targeted, she just wanted to get to kill any of the 2 on stage, it could have been her by preparing a glass with poison. The wine bottle itself cannot have been poisoned because that would kill both of them unless one of them had taken an antidote somehow. She could have grabbed poison and when she was getting the glasses from the thing and put it in then. But she couldn't have done it without an accomplice because the murder took place more than 30 minutes into the play, and we know that the chemical that was most likely used as the poison becomes harmless if exposed to air for 30 minutes. So someone must have prepped the poison beforehand. Our most likely suspect right now is actually her, because she could have grabbed the poison somehow, because she was dealing with the lights, and she uses eyedroppers a lot. So she could have, like, this could be a reason why she would be able to aim with an eyedropper to hit exactly one of the wine glasses. Obviously can't be her because she is dead.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Bruh.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? Then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
I see.
But
is the culprit arrest the pervert? Sure.
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
I could disguise myself as Martina, yes?
That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
That's fine.
Huh? I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh,
yes.
That's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on?
Oh man.
What is this weird feeling? Is this... love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it
Easy.
look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so...
Don't lampshade, you fucking cowards!
Some chubby peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Right. How did you do it? Yes. Game, lampshading it doesn't make it make more sense. It just means that the people who wouldn't have noticed it doesn't make sense are now also aware. Why does this load so long? What is the game doing that's making it load so long?
For now... Oh!
Huh? You.
Second is good precaution, keep quiet, set the way. Loading strange cape physics. I see. Wow. She's probably like the first design I actually don't have an issue with.
Hello.
Hey.
Indeed.
I see.
Yes.
Like she's fine.
For now...
No, but there's a thing there. Let me go in. No. What is your haircut, my man?
The pervert detectives roaming around. Aww.
Hey.
Yes.
Oh!
The gym. Okay. Let's go further up, shall we? Oh, we shan't. We shan't.
Maybe...
Say. Aww, I wish this would end soon.
You and me both. Can I go outside? I can.
You sure you have time to be taking detours?
Imagine if we... Oh no. No.
This guy looks so suspicious.
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot.
Huh.
The shoes were then discovered on the roof of a school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
Oh.
Who first discovered the body?
That makes no sense.
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground.
Okay.
That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
Yeah.
So this is Aiko.
Mm-hmm. I figured. Exactly. Yoshiko Daiko.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
Hey, what are you doing?
Beautiful.
Cut it out!
Okay, so obviously that makes no fucking sense. If she jumped off the building, why would there be a wound at the back of her head? Also, apparently we don't get to have the shoes image. Oh yeah, they were set neatly together. So what's most weird about this for me is that there's blood on the back of her head, which would imply that she must have somehow jumped off the school building backwards. Who does that?
Oh wait, the chemistry lab. Besides, where would she even get poisoned from?
Ms. Martina.
That's right. The bottle of...
So the most concrete motive is actually on the person with the least opportunity to commit the murder, which is interesting. That Yoshiko was not on the stage. But we are missing one thing. Which is that Karin had a script that Kurane stole.
Poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
Ta-da!
Ms. Martina! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those.
Obviously.
And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
It has to be, otherwise it would be random or there would be an antidote.
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this? This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder.
It's no longer poison, though.
They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Good, I was wondering about that. Thank you, game. Thank you for reducing the amount of possibilities to worry about. Eyedroppers.
Eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
Uh-huh.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab. But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The Peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
Shinigami getting annoyed. Waiting for Goko. Goko. It's fucking Godot. It's Godot!
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything. It's Club Locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
The script.
Huh?
There it is.
Something on the floor.
Come on.
It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting. She definitely looked away just now. It's a club locker.
I have to open this for...
Huh?
In case I haven't gone through all the lockers?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue.
Nice.
I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry. Oh, what's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
So they were also friends with Aiko. We have 2 people now who are friends with Aiko. And are on that photo. Nothing noteworthy in here, alright. Hello.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Kaden's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Kaden's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
Damn, Yuma, you're getting good at this.
But I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yuma Coco Lands. Yes. The Coco learning.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are... related to Aiko?
Alright.
On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Yep.
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
Yes. So many keys.
Alright, that's enough
The thick
investigating on this
plottons.
one. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desahiko.
Finished. Okay. This doesn't make it easier, but we'll get there. This still puts Kurane at the top of the suspect list for me. The music is so good in this game. Ha! Wow.
Huh? You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise.
Greetings, ma'am.
Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This was bound to happen.
Dad, what do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Oh, the music!
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might.
Mystery Labyrinth time.
Buddy! What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon! Hold on! That's the imposter!
The Among Us!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Let's go! The Among Us!
Hey, now what do we do? I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
Uh-oh.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper?
Indeed.
What is happening?
Oh, yes. All the suspects are here.
Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
Yes. Ta-da!
A man?
Yup.
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
Is he gonna do something?
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize? Help me out! You will regret this in hell.
I see.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
If I have to.
Let's go. Ha! There we go. Yes. Booba. The obligatory magical girl transformation sequence. Hello? Ah! It had to load the lack of anti-aliasing on her model.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. After all, I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Welcome, Desuhiko.
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a hunting bag!
Good. Very good. Deserved. Thank you.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Whee! Yes. Save. Super deserved, yes. Okay. Here we are. The place. The random Nazca lines that make no sense. Why are they here?
Oh. What's going on? Where are we?
Welcome to the Mystery Labyrinth. Nogai.
Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Just shy?
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Dude.
Huh? A mystery what? Oh, let me explain for a bit.
It is time to fast forward. I'm both mad and glad that this is now.
Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Like, could you imagine if he was the last of the master detectives we'd had to deal with? Like, he was the end of the game? This is fine. He's out of the picture after this.
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier.
Bruh.
Why'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
Go ahead.
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two?
Bruh.
Making me jealous.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
What? Ah, yes. This part.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
It is time for the guilty crown scene. The obligatory guilty crown scene. There it is. Ta-da! Guilty crowned.
Whoa! This is nice.
Bruh.
I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Vor unlocked.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
Dude is about to burst. Yes.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
No thanks. No. I don't like this scene. She's just vomiting rainbows, but it's way funnier when I press the no button.
Really? Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
Oh.
That can be easily arranged.
What?
No, it can't.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
Yuma just desperately dying of being the only sane person in this labyrinth right now. Like...
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy.
It's not much of a labyrinth.
Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
Long mystery corridor, yes. With the occasional mystery
By the way,
crossroads.
There's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
No.
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
I love that you can get, like, right before Yuma steps onto it, the floor pile in front of him flips over.
The exit yet?
They timed this really well.
Here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
True. I wouldn't mind if he died in here.
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
Ah, it's the
You're
Phantom.
going toward it? Not
Yes.
running away? Seriously?
You know, the funny thing is, like, she could suck him off and he wouldn't be able to remember, because all of his memories of the labyrinth will be wiped once we leave. Which is really hilarious. Hello?
Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Okay.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
Bro!
She's pinning the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution?
Yes.
Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Don't let any shady statement slip by.
Okay, let's fucking go. Mystery Phantoms sometimes have the truth within a statement. Use repel in these situations to get to the center of it all. Okay.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
That claim doesn't hold up.
Bonk.
Clear? That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
We
You're
barely have
fooled by
conclusive evidence.
Peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Wine bottle, wine glasses, chemistry lab poison.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Ah, I
Only
keep
Kurumi
pressing the wrong button.
It's the simple truth. If you intend to defy us further, you shall also be executed!
No.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
That is correct.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
She didn't. That would have been way too early.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is
A boundary break of the
neutralized
game, how
after
the
being
labyrinth
exposed
works?
to open air.
Oh, you mean the infinite hallway? The hallway just keeps spawning new segments in front of you and playing the animation. That's why each segment is capped off with a wall at the end, so that you can't see that there's nothing behind it. And the segment that you leave behind you also gets deleted. They probably get respawned if you walk backwards, but there's no reason to keep more than the last, like, one entire segment back in memory at a time. You just need to have the sequence be deterministic so that you can play it back in either direction. And that's also why the camera is locked. If you were able to turn around fully in a particularly long hallway, it would blow up the switch.
switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
The music is so good.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me.
Yay!
Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
Yeah, you deserve that.
It's the victim, Cotton.
I am the culprit who killed me. The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself.
No, you didn't.
I'm so sorry!
I'm sorry too!
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Oh, come on, you dumb input.
It wasn't a homicide.
You awful input minigame.
I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
No, you didn't. Shut up. No, you didn't.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Indeed.
Oh, did you get it?
Yes.
Really dodged the
We did
bullet
it.
there. I was about to make my move.
Bro!
You shouldn't approach women in the mystery labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This mystery labyrinth is terrifying.
Yeah, no, women in here are not good. Do not approach.
Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
There is no taxis in the mystery labyrinth.
Turn on the lights!
The Japanese school bell sound effect. Ah. Of course.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Huh? Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look. It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
How done it?
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin. Ew, gross.
Wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
Yes!
And who done it is about the culprit's identity.
Exactly!
If we figure out how the poison was applied,
Who done it?
it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master.
How was the poison mixed into the
We
glass?
start with whatever route has the easiest answers.
Oh, that works
so we
too.
can solve it quickly.
The easiest answer is how was the poisoned glass chosen?
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Also, hi, money. Yes. This is pretty easy because there was the explicit instructions for which glass to choose.
Jeez. Everywhere we
Yo.
go is mega creepy.
This is so
There's somewhere we
cool.
can take a break.
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cups scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karin, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karin then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whee!
What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's alright! We can keep going by solving mysteries!
Right, now concentrate.
Who shuffled the glasses during the Duel of the Poisoned Cups? Both!
Must be it! The 2 people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were... Maruna and Karin.
Who chose a glass first? I believe it was Karin.
Must be it.
Although my memories are a bit
First person to
shaky.
choose a glass was Karin.
Which glass had the poison? The glass Karin chose. Chose. Woo!
Warna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Karin chose contains poison.
Sorry for the flashing background. The game is struggling apparently.
I thought I was done for.
Something with the lighting is not working in this scene.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
No.
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Karin's glass had the poison.
Unless she had an antidote.
Then how did the culprit get Karin to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Karin specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Karin absolutely was the target.
Because she was likely responsible for Aiko's murder 6 months ago. As she was the first to discover the body, there's a good chance that this was a revenge murder.
Whoa, here it comes!
Hey! This one's a cutie! She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I am in love.
Or she was involved in it and blackmailed the murderer from 6 months ago.
Culprit is Warna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
Bruh.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Waruna prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Karin through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
Glass?
Could this be?
I get it. We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
No.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Waruna is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Ah.
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Karin filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Exactly.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
Bruh. He was being humble, you dickhead.
I didn't lie. No one believes me. Everyone else is lying. Why won't you believe me?
Okay.
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
You will do no such
That
thing.
is exactly what a scumbag would say.
I'm happy he will not remember this. So he will leave her the fuck alone. Ugh.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
Exactly.
Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's a good point.
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
F. We have fallen. Ah. Ah, yeah, this again. How did the culprit make Karen choose the poisoned glass?
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
I know how.
Here. This is it. That's right, the spotlight.
Yep.
The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
Because it was written in her stage direction.
Spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
No way!
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If we know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
It can't be me. It's not me.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton.
Yep.
Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on?
Excuse me?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be
These
better if
phantom
you just
presents are so
disappeared.
funky.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
like this? Why can't everyone be nice to me?
I don't think she actually did it. I think she was framed. The framing. Alright.
Not the culprit. Committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? You knew. Which glass had the poison? So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all.
But
Not the culprit. Committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Ah. Oh, come on!
Glass had the poison.
I really hate the controls on this minigame. They're so frustrating.
After all. Say,
but
Not the culprit. Committed the crime.
you're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Thank you for letting me press the button before it hits me this time. The input lag on this minigame is atrocious.
Poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play.
Exactly.
In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
I
Wait,
did forget
what's
that
going
bit.
on? Kurane isn't the culprit?
No, she can't be.
Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
Yep.
that sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Yep.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
Mm-hmm.
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
I see. Corner. Ah. Wall.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
Huh.
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Yep.
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route.
Shut up.
What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
Brother!
You change your tune awful quick.
Yeah.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
It's Zoom. It's Zoom. Zoom.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery.
Zoom.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Bruh.
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
No, it's not Zoom. It's Z asterisk OM. Because the other one would be sus. It is definitely not the... It's definitely not the spell from Dragon Quest, because there's an asterisk in it. Yes.
How was the poison brought to...
Yes. This one is also pretty clear. It's an eyedropper.
Our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
In an eyedropper.
Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Obviously. If it wasn't the original container, it had to be a second one, but what type? Excuse me?
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship!
Oh, it's that segment.
Come on, concentrate!
An eyedropper.
This way! We're gonna crash!
No? I appear to have been wrong. Oh, the paintbrush! I forgot about the paintbrush. I should have read the options instead of just looking.
The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
The wine bottle.
We're gonna crash!
No. I keep picking the wrong option because I keep second guessing myself or not reading everything. This is awful. No, it can't be costume, can it?
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater
Yeah.
hall.
Hi, Flora. Is that Adef?
You can do it, Master.
What happened to the other glass?
This way!
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with a prop glass.
Yes. How. Okay, the segment is over. I get to think.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's
I have no
just
fucking idea. It's
started.
tiny.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in.
And I don't know who that
Used a
is.
paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so
No.
how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Why would I know who that is?
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yes, again.
Yeah, you can count on me.
I don't know every speedrunner in the world, and I don't really care about Sonic runs that much. I bet I will have seen Agric on GTQ then.
I was in the audience the whole time.
You're the only person.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
That's okay.
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
I forgot about this part.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it.
No, it's not me.
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
But this might come as a shock to you, but I don't watch streams all that much.
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
I'm not a dog!
Which way'd she go?
Ow. What glass was the... What was the glass put in to be transported? Pouch, because she had one, is the Phantom. Yeah.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
Huh.
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to tough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
Huh?
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right.
Knock it off, Yasuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan.
Bruh!
She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Not a real human, my guy.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Karen took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
The Madge.
Murderer! Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit.
Oh. Oh, it just occurred to me. Oh no. Kurane and Aiko. Waruna and Aiko. Yoshiko and Aiko. All three of them were friends with Aiko. And there's a good chance that Karen killed Aiko. It's all three of them, isn't it?
I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
I'll be direct.
Uh-huh.
Act with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Studying the catwalk about the stage during the performance. Huh.
No!
Ow!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass
And swished out the glass on the shelf!
secretly in the dark.
I didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses! Right.
In that case...
I'll be dope. Wrecked with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Ow!
Only you could have brought
What the fuck?
Only Yoshiko! No, no, no!
Dude! This minigame is awful!
I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
That's the statement. There we go. I hit it.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show.
But yeah, anyway, Flora, how they? I forgot to ask because of the emote.
She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Eggman.
Disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She
Okay.
did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
Da, da, da. You were dancing today, weren't you?
This is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
What the fuck?
Let's not.
That is not how that works. The memories were taken as part of the pact. He didn't get amnesia and then a death god appeared. My dude.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
We will not find out who done
Seems
it.
that way. We should turn back for now.
Yes.
With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Zoom! Zoom!
Alright, time.
Only one question left. How was it mixed into the glass?
Are you sure you want to take...
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. I'm Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Huh? What the fuck? Du war jetzt chill, Flora. Ah! The fuck?
What is this?
What is going on?
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
During the play. Oh, wrong question. Ah! No, before the play. I should read the question, maybe.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Huh?
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
Was the poison placed in the glasses during the play?
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisons cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Ah.
I think we made it through.
I don't know why that has to be discussed in my stream chat, but okay.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisons cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Oh. Dark.
Huh? It's them.
It is.
The culprit is Varna! There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage. So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
What?
Ah!
No, 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 no!
Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit!
Yo.
Yoshiko!
What is happening?
I'm not the culprit! You! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is in the audience. She filled a water gun with poison.
Da 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 da. That would be funny, yes. I've been stressed out lately, that's why I'm not that happy recently. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that.
She shot the poison straight into the glass. She could have used night vision to see.
Bruh.
Knew when the stage would be dark. So it's possible she prepared
Ow.
for that.
What?
But
I'm not the culprit.
Ow.
It's
Okay, I get it.
Yoshiko was in the audience.
I am going to scream with this dumb mini game.
She filled a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Slash through this mystery.
no, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Another! I'm trapped in bad controls minigame, everyone. Ah.
No! It's not me! Kurane is the culprit!
I'll put on a special show just for you.
She's the one who poisoned the glass!
Oh, I can do that.
Yoshiko. Then it has to have been Kurane!
That claim doesn't hold up.
I just... Okay. I can just spam A. Interesting.
Kurane did it.
I don't need to
What's your
evade.
reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit. There's no doubt Kurane is the...
What do we have? Final check? I think I will keep this one as a precautionary measure.
She could have! Kurane was on the catwalk. And mixed the poison into the glass.
Ow!
Using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in. Right.
But
Daniels, don't Kurana's the culprit! She killed in a way only she could have! Kurane was on the catwalk. And mixed the poison into the glass. Using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She tripped the poison right in. This is the truth.
I am going to fucking Japan.
Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights.
I'm going to Japan. I'm finding the person who programmed the grace period on dodging these fucking pieces of text, and I'm going to make him make it better in an update. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Scram! Oh man. It's so bad. It's like, oh no, you did it too late. You get hit by the thing. Okay, I will do it earlier. 2 gnomes. I will do it earlier. Oh, you did it too early. You still got hit by the fucking thing, you dumbass player. Who programmed this? How does it keep getting worse? The minigame was easier in earlier things. What? Also, hi, monsters are cool, meow. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. You're witnessing Sneak having a mental breakdown over awfully programmed minigame trademark. So inconsistent. So yes, double nope, let's go. Now that's the cool news.
Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me.
No, it can't be only one of them.
It isn't me.
Liar.
Liar.
Liar, 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 liar!
It cannot be only one of them. They all lack opportunity in the end. Liar, liar, pants on fire, yes.
Waruna's the culprit.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Karen and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
How was that on time? Ah, that's the one.
No! That's impossible! I was only facing the shelf for 2 or 3 seconds! How could it be possible?
It is possible.
All it would take
Bro.
is practice.
You could mix in the poison in a matter of seconds.
Further statement.
special show just
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back is to Karen and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
No! Ah! This is hilarious.
She had a chance to add the poison herself. She moved to the shelf in one scene. Her back was to Karen and the audience. She added the poison from her pocket.
No, what the fuck?
It is possible. All it would take is practice. You could mix in the poison in a matter of seconds. She had a chance to add the poison herself. She moved to the shelf in one scene. Her back was to Karen and the audience. She added the poison from her pocket.
Fucking finally. The fast forward is hilarious.
No,
The best
Warren
feature.
wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it wasn't possible for Warren to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Indeed.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
But then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
I know.
Let's think about it and keep going.
I figured it out. It's all three of them. They all conspired to kill.
What if I use my
and
disguise
revenge.
to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Yeah. Does this hallway need to be that long? This could have been shorter. I mean, I guess they have variable length dialogue to worry about.
Huh? A dead end?
Some languages, the dialogue could have been longer.
What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear.
Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering, how was the poison mixed into the glass?
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
Is it?
The journey. I like the sound of that.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Zoom!
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues.
Yep.
Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Bruh.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
What was that? Is the game lagging?
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
Yes. 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 Ooh.
We're really walking on another side.
That's cool.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
But the tension, I guess.
Look, it's a new route!
Why did it happen?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Why done it?
Wait, did White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Ah. Okay. Spin. The
Before we
spinny
figure out the
hallway.
culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karen anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club.
Oh, you
She
can
was considered
really
to be the
see
best
the
actress among the
awful
club's current members.
shader quality.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karen so they could become the star instead.
The anti-aliasing is so bad.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey,
my eyes.
Simple.
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Karumi doubted that was the case.
Karumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
Maybe.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
I'm...
Hey, look!
I'm gonna be honest.
Aiko?
I don't like bringing up the visual qualities of the game, but like, if you are targeting one console and one console only, why do you make it do things that won't look good because the hardware isn't good enough? That's my question here. Like, this effect is cool, and it would look great if either the engine was programmed more efficient, or if this was running on better hardware, but just kind of forcing the visual effect to be in the game, despite it not being to live up to your, like, expectations as a visual designer. It seems weird to me.
Whoa, she's cute too. Let's go talk to her. She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
The game also definitely has performance issues. Like, noticeably. Part of why the bad controls minigame is so bad... Dude, part of why the bad controls minigame is so bad is because it has input lag. And it has inconsistent input lag.
Was that Yasuhiko?
What the?
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Yuma, this is bad. The ground's giving way beneath our feet.
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
Huh.
Hey, let's hurry and catch her. I love the tragic type.
Bro!
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
Let's go. Was it a suicide or homicide? It was a homicide.
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
I believe she was murdered at the flower bed.
The answer! The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
Why not both? It was a brick from the flower bed.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Who murdered Aiko? Well, Karin, of course.
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Karin clearly lied in her testimony. Karin killed Aiko!
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
Also, like, this hallway keeps having lighting issues. I think it's like, I think y'all also see this on stream. I don't know if it's visible short enough for it to show up on stream, but sometimes part of the background just turns really bright in these segments. There's definitely some issues with this game's code.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed.
And I don't know what is wrong. But why not both?
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building.
I don't know.
Murdered there.
How would that even work? How could one person's death both be a suicide and a homicide? like, how could one person dying be both a suicide and a murder?
Some of the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards. The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed.
Yeah, look at that splatter pattern.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Splatter.
If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Mm-hmm.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
How close? Like, how close, time-wise, do you need to inflict two different causes of death for it to be impossible to figure out forensically what the actual cause of death was? That's an interesting question. Do we have any forensics experts in chat? What do you mean, not Karen? She's already dead. She's the murder victim.
She disappeared.
And the murderer.
Damn it!
Both.
I can't even help the girl who needs it most.
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
That's a roof. Oh, Karen.
Why did Karen kill Aiko?
I mean, there's no Karen Japanese. They are just overpronouncing an English name. I might be talking out of my ass, but I've never heard a Japanese person actually called Karen. I'm pretty sure that's just a lone name. You know, like people in Germany started calling people Jason and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that's not a name that originated in Japan. Or maybe it is a name that originated in Japan and the English one is a lone name. That could be possible. I'm not sure. I have not researched the etymology of Karen. I will do that now. I'm curious.
Rainbows than murder.
Name. Ah. I was gonna do it myself, but go on, and I'll have to do it. Okay, so I figured it out. The name Karen actually independently appeared in 3 different cultures based on 3 different root words. That is fantastic. So, in English, Karen comes from Danish, where it has been a short name for Catherine since medieval times. In Armenian, there's a masculine given name, Karen, that is very similar to Garen. That is from a Parthian house. So a Parthian aristocratic family. And in East Asian areas, particularly Japan, the name can be created by either using kanji that mean pretty or lovely, or by combining the kanji meaning flower and lotus. There's a couple of kanji you can combine that would all be read Karen, if you wanted them to be read like this. So, yes, Karen is a Japanese name. Karen is a Danish female first name. And Karen is an Armenian male first name. I am amazed. I need something to drink, everyone. I will be right back. This is awesome. This is fantastic. I love this. So, the reason why I assumed it was an overpronounced loan name is because Sarah, or Zara, Sarah is an English name, and it's just an English name as far as we know. There is, however, people in games from Asia that are named Sarah, and so many people overpronounce it as Sarah because it fits into the syllable pattern of the Japanese language, but it's not a Japanese name at all. Like this one for sure, I looked it up a while ago. Sarah is just an English name, and so many people who are, yeah, it's a known name in German as well. Sarah is, in fact, well, technically it's a Hebrew name. If you want to go all the way back to the root. But the point is, it's not a Japanese name. It's a Western name. It's a Hebrew loan, technically. The reason why it is so ubiquitous in the West, why there is people in basically all Western countries named Sarah, is because it's Abraham's wife. So Sarah is a relevant figure in all Abrahamic religions. All three of them. That is a name that appears in Muslim, Judaic, and Christian countries, because it is in the scripture of all three religions. But the original name is actually Hebrew, because the Abrahamic religions all, like, not because, but this makes sense because all Abrahamic religions are based on texts that were eventually translated from Armenian to Hebrew, or originally written in Hebrew. The Bible, for instance, the only part of the Bible that is a Christian original and only exists in Latin is the New Testament. The New Testament was added to the Old Testament by Christianity. But the Old Testament is a collection of Hebrew texts that were just translated to Latin when the Bible was written. I mean, there's also a good chance that a couple of the things in the New Testament are also based on older texts, but I believe we don't have those anymore. It is really hard to find any more primary source on the New Testament than the Latin texts that are in the Latin Bible. But it is possible to find more primary sources on the entirety of the Old Testament. You can find actually like scriptures in Armenian that you can like directly trace the entire book of Genesis to. The book of Genesis was originally written in Armenian, then translated to Hebrew, and then translated to Latin. And then translated into a buttload of languages after Martin Luther happened. And here we are. But it was also translated into a bunch of Arabic languages, because the book of Genesis is in all three scriptures, because it's the baseline. It's the baseline for Judaism, Christianity, and Muslim beliefs. It is in all three of them. Because all three religions, all three Abrahamic religions, believe in the same God, the disagreement between them is over who the actual prophets are. That's the main difference between Abrahamic religions. Who is the true prophet? And by extension to that, which stories about which prophet are actually part of the scriptures and which are not. That's the main differentiator between Abrahamic religions. But they all have like a huge chunk of scripture in common. It's really interesting to just like look at the historical context in which religious texts were written. And just be like, huh, that's weird. That's cool, that's cute. Obviously, none of this is to comment on anyone's held beliefs. If anyone watching this believes in any religion, this isn't a value judgment of your religion. This isn't to say that any religion is less relevant or less correct. Because frankly, I don't, like... I'm not a religious person. I don't have an opinion on which religion is correct. I just choose to abstain, okay?
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Cotton might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliché.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Cotton for taking it away.
Why won't you use your outside perspective to tell people who's correct, SMH? Ah, yes. I kind of want to answer this seriously, though, because, like, I don't know. I don't know. How would I? I think by the time we die, we kind of figure out who was correct. Or when the end times come. Like, my stance on the matter is if we go to an afterlife, it's that one. And if the apocalypse happens, I guess we get our answer. Like, whose flavor apocalypse is it?
Meaning, the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko? Then, which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of my assessment of the whole deal. Is like, everyone gets to choose what they believe in, and everyone gets to find out if their belief is correct the same. Because the beliefs are structured in such a way that it's, like, not really helpful to discuss or fight over who is correct, because, like, unless your gods show up, how are you ever going to prove to people who don't believe in them that they are real? It's fruitless endeavor, in my opinion. Anyway, that's enough on that.
Hey, check it out!
Is that the How roots we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
What a map.
Master,
Damn.
over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
Maybe.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh. Interesting. That's cool.
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
For all genders or just one of them?
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Oh my god, is Desuhiko going to be useful?
Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph?
Bruh.
Done. Isn't it perfect? I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the How roots when seen from above, right? What about it?
Yeah, that's just the
This is a
end point.
dungeon, right? So maybe there are some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 How roots are connected into a single route all the way to the Who room. Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's
Hey!
the hidden truth behind the How route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
He figured it out, let's go!
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
You deserve to fucking faceplant, as evidenced by
You
this.
think you got this? I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
The barrel minigame, no! Flora, I think you're missing a word there in your second to last post. By having an CE. Ah. Call. There we go. We did it. We've spelled the word accomplice, everyone. Did I do the Danganronpa thing correctly?
That's right, accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together!
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth! I realized it once you drew this map, Tetsuhiko. The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
Ta-da!
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Exactly.
What's this?
Pickaxe!
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think?
And don't you forget it.
Don't worry, you will.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Zoom! I think so. I was trying to say, I think it was only... No, I mean, you said yet same sex is not recognized there. Like, same sex what?
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way.
2 people having the same sex does not exist in Japan. I figured, yes.
You sure sound confident.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together, and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
How was it brought into the theater hall?
How?
Everybody's non-binary? Yes, exactly.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait! The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Exactly.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Yeah.
You're off, Master.
Yeah.
Death. She handed it to Varuna. Yes. Blue hallway.
Is this how was the poison mixed into the glass roots? Wow. It really connected.
All right, let's keep going and reach the truth.
Whoa! Again?
I also like that you could have figured this out by just memorizing the layout of the hallways. Because they've always been shaped like this.
Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
Yes.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poisoned glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off.
Bruh.
Isn't there a safer way down?
No!
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
Currently guided to it. Boom!
All right, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can we take a break?
No!
This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurone told Karin beforehand to take the glass with spotlight bits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
This is fine.
Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
Ha!
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
It's time to slam it into the wall again.
That's terrible.
Let's go!
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stay here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
Let's go! Based!
Beyond the hate, there could be love.
Based character Shinigami.
You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually meet.
She isn't, but that was a based statement. She's very unbased.
Feel sick.
This is the
last wall. Master?
Through the magic of having this thing.
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
Based.
Are you ready? Let's solve this thing!
Right.
All 3 of them. Woo!
Yes, it fell.
And behind that door is the Who Room.
Okay,
Finally made it.
the next case can't have 4 culprits, can it? That would be a pattern. If the next case has 4 culprits, I'm gonna scream. And then 5. 4.
Looks like all the culprits are here.
Yes.
But there. Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth?
They probably aren't.
Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
There it is.
There.
The weird castle. And another input lag minigame. This one is bearable though. Let's go! It is running at the wall time.
Let's do this, Master! No.
That was tackle, wasn't it?
No, there weren't any accomplices!
Ow.
Stop! There's no reason for us
I
to
pressed
keep
X instead of Y. That one's on me. There's no reason to keep up. To team up. There is. You were all friends with Aiko.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
My health bar is so low. I'm gonna get such a bad rating for this case. No.
Let's do it, Master!
Nope, she definitely reminds me of Bowsette as well. You're not alone.
Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
There is.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
I will feel really bad about reaping their souls.
Right go!
Can we please not kill them? But that would also be bad. Because then they just get arrested.
Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone!
nothing to do with each other.
Yes, you do.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have...
What? So they're all in the same picture?
Yes.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! Stop!
No.
Stop it! Get away from me!
Well,
Please! Go away! There is no bond between us!
This is the truth of the case!
well then. Truth.
This is just a guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together... everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it.
You know what the hardest part is about this? For Yuma? He was hired specifically to solve Aiko's murder. So if he only had showed up earlier and solved the murder, only Karen would have died. The only person who really deserves to die in this mystery is the person who is already dead.
But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth.
Damn.
And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Ha. Interesting. Well. What weapon did Karin use? A brick. What was Aiko's cause of death disguised as? I don't have that. I don't have access to that yet. Where was Yoshiko headed? What did Yoshiko apply to the glass? Nope. What did Waruna do? Ah, yes. This is where I can apply one. That, whoops. This goes here. She was headed to the mystery lab, and she applied poison. The murder was disguised as a suicide by jumping. The spotlight was used for guiding. And they committed the crime for Aiko. There it is. Ah! I hope you're ready for the best fucking song.
Step right up, step right up. A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago.
So good.
Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. Truth caught and murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Karin's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Karin saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko, the audience, was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Warna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings.
Plum.
Warna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
I love that
The
emote.
scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
Bruh.
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Karin to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The two glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Karin and Warna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Karin drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Karin of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Karin followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless
so good.
criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurame! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
This is a nice subversion of the first two cases where he readily accuses the culprit because the culprit is a genuinely bad person. But he has second thoughts here.
This is my answer!
Yeah. I think Shinigami is still going to reap them, though.
Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them, which led to this crime.
Second thunk, oh well.
It doesn't make it right!
Spin!
How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
They have used this song for the entirety of the, I believe, 20-minute fully acted out play cutscene. They really wanted to get their money's worth on this this recording.
We were nothing special, but she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now.
The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Karen's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Yep.
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Yasuhiko?
Did you think I was serious?
Oh boy, the backpedal.
I was just testing the bond between you two.
Sure you were.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all.
I mean, I have good news for your feelings.
I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
You will not remember this.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
Still. Girl, please.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth.
Soul Eater Scythe summoned, let's go. This song is also really good though. They did not have to go this hard on the piano, but I'm glad they did. Yes. Boom! Boom indeed. Ah. Kurane's favorite tunes. She's recently gotten into heavy metal choir. Amazing. Boop.
What the? Wait, what just happened?
Well,
Hold on, let's all calm down.
F.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Karne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
Long explanation.
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
Oh, she's not trying to kill us for once.
Did you see that?
She was staring at me the whole
Bruh.
time. She's gotta be in love with me.
This guy.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died.
The other two peacekeepers were like, you know what? Fuck you, I'm gonna throw you in prison anyway. And she just leaves.
Right out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway, are you alright? The peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion.
He should, yes.
But maybe we should get out of here? It'll be trouble if the peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Ah, yes, the loading screen. I will just put this here. I will definitely save at the earliest convenience and end stream. It is late. I got work tomorrow.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Oh, thank fuck he's gone.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well... Although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one.
Damn.
Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
To briefly explain for those who have missed that particular cutscene, if he says anything about the nature of his contract, he dies. And so far we haven't had explicit conversation that saying it is his forte would count. But after this exchange, I believe it does. So, like, if he confirmed there that his powers killed them, that would be enough to be a breach of contract and just kill him.
What a nice view!
I guess. It's just a
secret
theory.
hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case.
A game theory.
I killed those
Yes.
3 girls.
I am the new Matt Pat.
Responsible for their demise.
Snake
if I had let
hat.
the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but... thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the sighing in the background saying Mokitep Kyokimbep. What the fuck?
That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please, please continue to be our hero.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
It does, doesn't it? But it's not Cyrillic.
Yeah, we made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
All right.
Huh? Oh, right.
I forgot about that.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Huh?
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
Yeah, this is a bit out there.
Still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather.
Ah, it's a family
Now that the
business.
peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
That also explains why the peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Okay. I'm not gonna cliffhang you here. We are listening to this cutscene.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world. All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
Yeah, they all exist in the Cyrillic script, but this isn't. This is Latin.
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked
mean,
his
you can
life
Google the
to obtain
words.
one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp.
No, the script is Latin. This is Latin. This is Latin script, not Cyrillic script. It doesn't mean anything in either, though.
and I believe that somehow it has to be related.
No, it doesn't. I checked. The line thickness is also off on some of these. The left part of the M should be thinner if it was a Cyrillic M. Some of these are very peculiar. The only reason this could be this would be Cyrillic, maybe, is if there was a stem collecting the I and the O. Because that's a Cyrillic letter, that's a U. I will figure this out later.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus.
What?
An immortal monster.
The fuck?
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof. But it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi being researched in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Oh,
yes.
I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live! That takes me back.
Wait.
I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that #1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful.
Can you stop calling her that?
I should stop calling her Uggo now.
Thank you!
I'll just call her Flat.
Fuck you!
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much.
Oof.
You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Okay.
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
So
I
Metal
love
Gear.
them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
Likely.
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you
Okay.
later.
I hope she's okay on her own. I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no, I better hurry back.
Oh my god, my dude. Okay, I have solved the mystery of Mokteb Kyokyumbep. My Cyrillic knowledge came back while I was googling this, by the way. So the H is pronounced like an N. The C is more of an S loud. And the P is an R. So the first word is just monster. Just written in literal Cyrillic script. Just that the Cyrillic E has been stylized to an E. I have no idea what the Y is.
Homunculus research.
No idea what the Y
still
is.
can't believe
The
it's
IO is indeed a U though. Because the second word is just cucumber. Which is why there was a picture of a massive pickle right above it.
Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Do you also have a monster
Regardless,
cucumber?
there's too little information.
I withhold this
We lack
discussion
anything definite.
for TOS reasons.
Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
Amazing.
We're late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess.
Monka TOS indeed.
Ugh, what the hell is going on?
I believe the M is capitalized for this one.
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome, right, Yuma?
The That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lispman. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Mailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Actually.
Would another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum?
So that's
Case
Chekhov's
is closed and we got new
detective.
information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
I see.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
Vivia.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective.
Does he know?
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
Wow, that's a mood.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
Unfortunately, it's a mood that I never get to act on because I am also way too nice to people.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right?
He must
She's Director
know.
Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress. I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
Oh no. We are sinking. I kind of anticipated this to be shorter.
Where is everyone?
You might need to sleep.
Somebody.
Eventually.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it!
Water.
Come on!
Where are you getting the F? This is ball of water. Ball of water. A ball of water. Water balloon.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, all right.
What a precious smile.
This is the
Look
book
at
of
that
judgment,
name.
The fire of purification! A supernova explosion!
Who the fuck is voice acting
Hey!
you?
Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you. That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence!
Wow.
I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is... overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Ah, yes.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's... love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
Here's your Aero representation, I guess?
Good day, sir.
What?
What's that? You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics.
What?
It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Ha.
Huh? Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
I mean, the thing is, that guy's definitely also aplatonic. He just doesn't... he's written as textbook psychopath. It's not that he's a member of a underrepresented subculture, that he doesn't understand human interaction.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
All right. Save. Yeah, sure, but like what I mean is they didn't write this character to be representative of anything but psychopathy. This doesn't reinforce anything. It's just that people don't understand what the difference is because there is no Aero Ace rep. It is not representation. A character that wasn't written with your group of people in mind is not representative of your group, even if it has traits overlapping with it. And I think it is kind of self-destructive to define this as a Ace rep when it is not, and it is not meant to be. The issue isn't bad rep, it's no rep. Because a representative character would be one that is otherwise well-adjusted but displays either Aero or Ace traits. You know? But anyway, that will be stream for today. And I wish you a good night. Bye-bye.